right, let's get started. Welcome. I hope everyone's going well tonight. So yeah, we're going to continue off where we left Wednesday night. Yeah, I had to finish at 10. Needed to wake up at 6. So yeah. So we're building up the Vite stuff. So if we go npm build, it's now npm, let's have a look at our scripts. Run build. You'll notice that it is building stuff really well. It's also using the Broti compression. I was wondering if it could use the gzip one, but no, this is fine. This is fine. As you see, it's compressing everything really well. Which is great news. I do see this one, the NearBeach. Yep. That's at 82 kilobytes, which is fine. I'm going to snooze the ad break for anyone joining. So yeah, what we need to do, and I've completely and utterly forgot where I left this off, which is my bad. No, that's actually for work, those notes. Sorry, this desk is also my work desk, so I've got to fold up a couple of notes. So, what we've got... Oops, sorry. Localhost, need to actually set up, run this localhost, is... Let's actually have a look at what we've got. Let's see if it runs. So, no. If we go to network and we hit rerun again, we'll notice that the WebP doesn't work. So we're not copying over the WebP. We're also noticing that we're only getting the JavaScript. And originally we got JavaScript and the CSS all in one. So let's go Vite and CSS in one file. Actually, Vite.js combine JS plus CSS. So 2 steps, we can inject CSS into JS assets with Vite, plugin, CSS inject via JS. We can emit a single JS, disabling chunks roll up. Kinda don't want to do that. If we have a look at the NearBeach static, we go down to the login section. So we've got the loader, we've got the login. So yeah, we've got all this. I mean, worst case scenario, I can potentially do it. We've got the CSS for the NearBeach. Just double checking everything else. It looks like might be one of those things that, yeah, might be easier just to add it to the templates. And hey, Sandy Lee, how are you? I've been asking questions to Copilot and ChatGPT. They've been quite helpful, actually. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I don't use Copilot, and I haven't used ChatGPT. Well, every now and then I'll use ChatGPT. More for like a Google-ish type search with context. All right, so if we go into our templates, we go NearBeach, we then scroll to our partials and we do our, now this is the thing, in the footer, we've got the minimum JavaScript and all that kind of stuff down there, but it'll be in our head that we have the CSS. So it'll be something like, oh yeah, we don't actually have the CSS in here. Text CSS. I've not tried it, to be honest, mainly because it takes me long enough to debug my own code. Never mind SMAIs. Fair enough, and welcome. And hey, Steffi, how are you going? Hopefully you're going well, and so to you, Nocturnal, hopefully you're going well. Unless it does magical thinking things and starts to imagine things that aren't there yet. Yeah. So source, whoops, this will be static NearBeach, and then we just need that. It'll be the login one. It'll be login.css. Like so. And then we close that off. Actually, do it like that. I just realized I have another template for login. So authentication, login. And that's the fave icon. This is the webpack. Login min JavaScript. So we paste that in. If we hit reload, I've done something wrong. Give me 2 seconds. If it's helpful to people, I think it's awesome though. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that. It's been ages since I've actually added CSS. Keep forgetting the tag, link rel. All right, there we go. Yep, I was just forgetting something. So let's paste it in, link rel is style sheet, and then type that, and then rel, no opener, target blank. No, that's a link. We won't need that. And then yeah, it should be source. So let's just do it to this one. Alright. Okay. Introduction, because this will actually have how I install it. Link to Bootstrap min. Let's just copy that. And hey, Field of Allen. I don't know why I was tripping over my tongue right then. Hopefully you're going well. Welcome. I don't have any bear puns at the moment, which is sad. You doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good. I am glad it is Friday. Static, and then NearBeach login.css. I'm just double checking this. There's no end piece. That probably is the mistake I was making. Yeah, that was the mistake I was making. Still Thursday for you. Haven't gone to bed yet. Fair enough. Yeah, it's yeah, work has just finished here today. So yeah, I'm exhausted, but I'll see how far I can go today. So yeah. Essentially what we're doing is we're looking at using Vite to compile everything. So if we go into the terminal and we just go with build, as you see, it builds quite a lot faster instead of taking so long to build. So yeah, we're just putting everything together. It looks very plausible that we'll be using this. I do see that we'll need a couple of changes. We'll need to include the CSS. and so forth like that, but that shouldn't take too long. This is working. We need to get the background to work. So if we go vite copy folder or copy files, let's go folder first. Plugins, vite static copy. All right, now the following changes should be equivalent to the previous copy webpack plugin. Vite plugin static copy. Does not support an explicit ignore option, but you can set the source global pattern to exclude dot files. All right, so we're targets, so source and destination. That's kind of what we want. So if we actually have a look at the webpack file, there's our entries. So as you see with the tiny mouse thing, we've actually streamlined it so it's like that. So we've got the resources and we've got the tiny mouse stuff. So yeah, that's all we need to really copy across. Yeah. So they're saying use vite this one. Oops. Been using Mac all day. There you go. npm JavaScript. All right, so it's still in development. Cool. So npm install save dev. I keep forgetting the. Yep. Install capital D. Vite plugin static copy. And hey, the bod that I know. How are you going? Hopefully you're going well. Welcome, welcome. It is Friday here. We are playing around with Vite. So yeah, getting stuff up and running and working. So we've got that in there. We want to go to our Vite config. This says under plugins. All right, so under plugins, we've got the Vite compression. This will be Vite. We'll probably. They want it like that. All right, no problem. Vite static copy. Then we've got our options. Their options are targets. Okay, and then that's an array with an object inside, which is great news for us. So targets. So it's an object with an array with objects inside. And it's source and destination. So source. I'm just gonna do that, and then dest. Yep. Okay, cool. And what we'll do is we'll just make sure that's like that. Something's not happy. I'm just going to go to this one, and what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this, and I'm just going to paste it in like so. All right. Now I'm probably not going to use path.resolver. I'm probably going to use what we got down here, the file URL to path. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll just do that, and then we'll go source, file URL to path, new URL, And then what we want is we want source. Give me 2 seconds. I'm copying these for references. I'm just going to put this down here. I'm going to paste them in, but I'm going to do that. So source, resources, NearBeach.png, and that is going to be import dot, it's something really meta URL. And then what we want is dest, file URL to path, new URL, and that's just going to be the destination, which is from and then to. Now, in this sort of case, we've just put it in that location. But I think we need to do NearBeach static NearBeach, like so. All right, so I'm going to save that. I'm going to actually run that. npm run build. Didn't like it. Resolved. ASM file cannot be loaded by required. Package is ESM only. When importing a ESM only package by required, the following error happens. Failed to resolve flu. Alright, cool. Cannot be loaded by require. We recommend converting your configure to ESM by adding type module to the nearest package JSON. So renaming byte config to oh. Alright. Okay. So MJS. All right. Cool. Didn't like that. Failed to load config. Error during build, invalid URL. URL. File to the timestamp, yada yada yada. 23. So it didn't like this URL. We're experiencing a heat wave. Oh no. Yeah, no, we had one not that long ago. However, it dispersed yesterday, which was nice. It was a very small heat wave, though. Hopefully you're staying relatively cool. So yeah, they can be no fun at times. All right. Tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to delete that section. I'm going to save. All right, so that is fine. I'm just going to rewrite that section. So Vite static copy. I'm going to double check that I'm going to do this correctly. So Vite static copy, we're opening up with an object and we've got targets. And targets is an array with objects inside it. So source, And then what I want here is file URL to path. And then I'm going to say source. Actually, this is where I will just copy from here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put object meta URL. And then destination. I know what I've done wrong here. It'll be new URL. And it's import, not object. File URL to path, new, and now I'm just double checking. URL is going to be all capital, so yeah, I screwed that up. And this will be NearBeach, static, NearBeach, import .meta.url. We'll fix these up in a second. I just want to see if this builds. And this builds. So I must have had a typo or something before. Highly likely. So what we want to do is we want to put this here, and then put this here. All right, and then we do another one. Source. Actually, it's just going to be easy if I just copy this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm trying to remember. I think it's 4 times we got. Yep, 4 times. So I'm just going to copy this. And I'm just going to paste it over. Now we know it ends in the same location. Then the next one with the images. We want it like there. And then we want the tiny mouse stuff too. Alright, and then that should go like that. And we're going to just test this out. So it looks like it copied everything over, which is great news. It's also did the Brotherly compression. So let's just test this. Didn't quite find the background. That's fine for the moment. Let's scroll up. Let's minimize everything. Let's open up the static. We've got NearBeach, static, NearBeach. All right, just hang on a second. I think what I've got set up, output directory, yeah, so essentially, I think, just guessing, we need to do something like that. That's input. All right. All right. Not a directory. This is NearBeach PNG. So I think I've got to do that to be like, hey, no, this is meant to be here. All right, let's have a look at the static. Got static NearBeach. And I think we've mucked something up. So I'm going to actually remove that folder. And hopefully I didn't just copy everything into here. So a tiny mouse, I just did, didn't I? Yeah, I just did. All right, let's delete tiny mouse. Let's delete images. And we've got these two images, which aren't meant to be there. Alright, so NearBeach static slash NearBeach. NearBeach static slash NearBeach. I'm just going to put something like that, something like that. NearBeach slash static slash NearBeach slash images. NearBeach slash static slash NearBeach slash tiny mouse. All right, let's try this again. Okay. So NearBeach, static, NearBeach, and there's our images. But then we've got images, placeholder. Background music's too loud. All right, cheers, thank you. There we go. Is that better? Hopefully it's a lot better. So it should be static NearBeach images. So static NearBeach images. Good now. All right, cool. Cheers. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. All right. And I got tiny mouse, tiny mouse. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Oh, wrong deletion. I'm just gonna delete these because we're copying the folder. Just need to do it like that. All right, so copying everything, just running that again. As you see, it takes 4.5 seconds. A lot quicker. A hell of a lot quicker. So we've got not template static. We've got the images. There we go. Cool. So the images should now work. There's Sydney. That might have been the last image. There we go. Also Sydney. There we go. So now the CSS is actually 119.31. Oof. It's a lot of CSS for a login page. But oh well, doesn't matter. This page in itself is only 300 kilobytes. 550 here for this particular image. 207 for this particular image. 312 for this particular image. So yeah, it depends on the images. Also, that simple notification. That's why. Okay. I think I'll just keep it for the moment. Okay, so if we log in, nothing works at the moment. Export declaration may only appear at... Alright, that's not... Alright, first time seeing that. I got this on Firefox 58. I fixed this with, it's still experimental on 54, so you have to set the type of module. Alright, weird. But I don't think it's this. If we type in Vite, trying to export the name of the pass. Yep. It's trying to say that you can use export only at the top level of your code, i.e. not in a function body. We're not doing that though. Let's jump into here. Let's open up this. So, let's comment it out. Oh, all right. There's our bootstrap stuff. Don't know what that is exactly. Okay. Don't know. Let's close all tabs. Let's minimize everything. Let's open up NearBeach. Let's open up source. Let's open up our JavaScript. And we're going to open up our app. Now, there's a lot of components in here. And we import them. The lazy load from the components. All right. And then we set the timeout. I'm just going to put in a simple console log, test this. What I'm going to do also is I'm going to compile using the Vite serve. So npm run dev. It's going to reload this. Yeah, I don't think... Where's my dev tools from up here? Oh. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do that. Okay, so what we want to do. Yeah, that just oh, sorry. Okay, might build debug. Okay, cool. I'm gonna delete the static files. I'm gonna run that again. So that does make the static files. All right, sweet. So it loads everything, but it says uncaught syntax, export declarations may only appear at top level of the module. Okay, cool. Like that doesn't help. Let's close all of these. All right. Uncaught syntax error, importing declarations at the top end of the module. The reply was automatically... the error message, import declarations may only appear at the top level of the module, means that the import statement should be at the top level of the file, not inside a function or block. Alright. To fix this error, move the import statement to the top of the file before any other code. If you're using Laravel Mix, compile your JavaScript code, make sure that you have enabled ES6 module syntax in your Webpack. Alright. Now this is Webpack, but it does give us a hint. So I'm going to open up our NearBeach. I'm going to open up our Vite. And I'm going to go Vite and search for Vite ES6 module. Look at our build target, type string modules. Peanut. Sorry, my mother's cat just made a noise. All right. So this should be build.target. So if we scroll all the way down, we've got build. We don't have target in there. So I'm going to key that in. And I'm just going to build it. No. Okay. I'm just having a look at export. There's nothing in this, it's just importing. Components, const app, create app components, mounted. It's not even going to the test this. I'm just going to copy this. I am going to go JS pretty. Paste it in, beautiful code. All right. Okay. Browser capability target for the final bundle. The default value is Vite special value module. Oh, that's one thing I should test in Chrome too. Yeah, all right. Oh, sorry. Doesn't like that. Let's have a look at what we've got in here. So we've got the Vite config. Got that. We have the export default. Export default, define config. Yeah, so this bundles it up. But why are we getting that error? Now, another thing which I should do is let's hide those for the moment. We're importing, yeah, let's hide those. Yeah, let's oh, I hate that bug. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to essentially comment out quite a lot of this. Okay, so thus, what we'll do, we need to create up. I think we need the store. We won't need this. We won't need this. I'm going to keep the Axios in there just for a little bit. And the naive UI. I'm going to build. That took less time. Yeah, still got an issue. That's the weirdest. All right, so let's have a look at what our Vue project is built like. Let's go in our source. Let's go in our app.vue. It's just something simple. Whereas we've got a JavaScript file. We don't have an export in here. So what I'm going to do, I feel like deleting everything. Ugh. There we go. Alright, so we've only got a console log. Components isn't gonna run. This isn't gonna run. The create app we need. Now it might be that we're using ESM bundler up here. That might be it. Alright, we got past that. We've got the test this now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to git check out the source JavaScript app. This will go back to normal. And I am going to do that. And then I'm going to build it again. Okay, that took 4.5 seconds. It's now having an issue. So there's something on here that causes it to have an issue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this, going to get rid of this, going to get rid of these. And I'm going to keep it at that. I'm going to have a refresh. Yes. All right. So I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove all these components. We're going to remove all these. We're going to remove these components too. So we should now be at that state where it worked before. Just wait, I need the console log got here message. Alright, just double checking everything. We need to get rid of those. And that and that. And that. All right, so we've got the got here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring back the store, bring back Bootstrap. And what else I'm going to do is, with the help file, is we've got debug mode. So debug true. And then watch true. So I want okay, cool. And that should hopefully rebuild. Refresh. Required is not defined. All right, so get rid of this, gonna get rid of this, gonna get rid of this. Got here. And get rid of this. Let's import store. Give me a couple of seconds. Import create app from Vue. From Vue. Definitely having a problem, isn't it? All right. Let's see what else breaks. I am now just going through. Oh, I don't want to do that just yet. All right. So something broke. So it didn't like the Axios require. Okay, I see a pattern, I think. Okay. All right, so Axios examples. So cons Axios require Axios. So another way we can call it in order to gain the TypeScript typings for interfaces while using common JS require use the following approach. Not helpful. Note async await is part of ECMA script 2017 is not supported in Internet Explorer and older. Yeah, that's fine. We're not supporting that anyway. Okay, let's okay. So they've got it like this. Let's zoom in. Hi all, hope to resolve this issue and help anyone else having the same. I've got a Vue/Vite site, a Vite site, I should say, sorry. I'm trying to use serverless functions and I need access. I thought a simple require would work, and it does locally, but prod gets this error. Runtime, import module, error, can't find module, Axios. All right, this is for something else. Import Axios from Axios. That could be another thing we could do. All right, that worked. Actually, that create app worked. It's the store that didn't. So if I import store from Vue X store, will that work? No. Still no. So what I'm going to do is Vuex Vite import store. All right. Okay, cool. So the first block code you show is for Vue 2, which won't work in Vue 3, and Vue 3 requires Vuex 4. To set up Vuex 4 in the Vue 3 app, install. Yup, update the store to use the Vuex create store API, which creates a plugin for app.use. So import create store from Vuex. All right. I think we've already got these. And what makes me say that is if we actually go to the Vuex store here. It's probably... It's probably this. There's our export. Require is not defined. Hang on, I've broken something. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna leave it like that. Gonna double check everything works. Cool. Now the thing is, when we do this, it'll stop working. All right. Reference error require is not defined. So if we if we go into Vue store, all right, that line is, where is it getting this? All right, I'm gonna simplify this even more. It should be, everything should be sort of not there. All right, that's still building. All right. Vite query is not found. This is annoying. Vite doesn't use require. Did you try import instead? All right. Oh, I know what's gone wrong. All right. One of these has Axios within it. Like so. However, a lot of these now don't need Axios anymore. All right, cool. So what's happening is it's complaining about this. So import Axios from Axios. Now this one, We're not going to worry about the tests. So import Axios from Axios. Gonna wait a second or two. Console, it's oh. Fingers crossed. So it's gotten here. Sweet. Okay, so one of the first things I want to do, now that it's gotten there, is I want to uncomment all of this. Okay, so that should make things disappear. Gotta wait for it to compile properly. There we go, got here, bang. Okay, cool. So this store now works. So what I want to do is I want to implement it. I'm going to do the DevTools and the store. I'm going to save. And then we're going to reload. All right, we got there. Okay, the next thing I want to do, these are done. I'm happy. The SAS. I want to get that done. All right, the SAS is meant to be done. Now, we don't actually have the CSS in the template, so I'm going to put that in the template too, just to help everything come together. So we want templates NearBeach, we want the partials, we want the head template. So what we want here is we want link Arial equals style sheet, type equals text CSS, source equals, and that's where we do this, static NearBeach. Now we don't, now loader, ooh. Give me 2 seconds, I need to look at the static. Loader.css. And then link rel equals style sheet, type equals text CSS, and it's href equals static NearBeach / and this will be NearBeach.css, like so. And if we hit reload, there we go. We're getting some of the CSS in, not much though. Still don't know why these are like this. That should have worked. We do have everything in there. It might be one of those things that I haven't included everything on the SAS files. So what I want to do, minimize everything, open up everything again. I want to jump into source, JavaScript. I want to actually go into Sass, the main one. Okay. So it's passing through the dark theme. It's this import bootstrap. Don't know. I think it'll be like that. And then if we hit reload, there we go. All right, cool. So it's slowly coming back. Then we've also, VueJS is detected on the page. DevTools inspection is not available because it's in production mode or explicitly disabled by the author. All right. So what I want to do is help. Because that's the other thing I've got to get done, is I've got to make sure I'm still able to open up dev mode and all that kind of stuff. So transpile, vite build root. All right, cool. Source map, minify. Minify will always be true. Manifest name, SSR manifest, empty watch, config, no, base, debug. We've got debug as set as true. Set environmental mode. So we want mode, dev. That's something I've got to figure out. So if I scroll down here, so things to figure out left over. Dev mode. And combine JavaScript and CSS. Question mark. Whether or not that's going to be useful. Full site checkout. Oh, and what needs to be removed? NPM libraries. etc. Okay, so we've got this up and running again. We're happy with this. The login one, we're happy with this one. Oh, all right. Let's keep this the same. If it wants it like that, let's keep it like that. And the loader is very, very simple. Okay, so we figured out minification. So we got this. We now have this running. So we're getting better. We go to our app. We type in import Axios from Axios. And then we do something like that. And then we hit reload. We get the console up. We've still got the got there. All right. Next tick is working. So let's get all of our higher order components up and into the system. Like so. There are a lot of these. Okay. Now, I think this will take a little while to build. Okay. Export declarations may only appear at top level module. All right. That's annoying. Very annoying. I'm going to keep the top one in for the moment. What I'm going to do, I'm going to remove these. I'm going to save. I'm going to see if this will work. So no, that didn't just work. I'm also going to do it for this. And just to get everything back to working order, I'm just going to do that. Going to hit reload. Everything was working fine. I'm going to bump like that to there. I'm going to hit reload. Required is not defined. All right, so it's sorry, wrong one. I was meant to actually do that one. So we've got here. Then we do that. Then we wait. We've got the got here. All right, sweet. So if we remove this, we've got this. We've got this. That is fine so far. Got all this set up. We need to bang bang. Let's see if that works. Yeah, wow, the NearBeach. It's pretty big. Alright, gotta hit reload. Alright, so something. Let's get rid of that. Okay. That should do stuff. So it's got here. So it's part of this. I'd say this is going to block it. Anyway, give me about a minute. declarations may only appear at the top level of the module means that the import statement should be at the top level of the file, not inside of a function or a block mix. Yeah, but the problem is, I don't have that choice. I'm importing nconfig provider here. If I go to that implementation, yes. That's their code, that's not mine. It's a lot of code. In the about config. All right, export declarations may only appear at the top level of module. And shouldn't that background be a dark blue? All right. This is annoying. Because if I can't fix this, I'm going back to Webpack. Because I don't want to rip out naive UI. That will just take way too long. It won't be worth it. Anyway, Peanut, do you want to say hi to people? This is Peanut. There you go. Peanut, look here. Peanut. Not on me. Look at the camera. Anyway. There you go, Peanut. All right. We're importing it too. What if I do something like import nconfig provider from naive UI, like that? What if it's something as simple as that? And it changed it automatically. And then it crashed. Because it changed it. Okay. Yeah, that's not acceptable. All right. Let's. Okay, we don't need the store, we don't need the card X or that. What we need is in the config, minify, I'm going to put false. It'll make sense in a second. Actually, I can explain it whilst we're waiting for this. I want to see the exact component being imported and so forth like that, and be like, all right, how can I fix this? Yeah, this is nowhere near ideal. It's got export default require NearBeach min. It's highlighting that line. Go to the app, all the way to the bottom. We don't actually have that one line. But yeah, it's still pulling that weird, yeah, that's really weird. Vite and naive UI. Vite configure. All right, cool. So file to path, URL, define Vite, view, components. Naive UI isn't in there. Okay. Name, view Vite. Yep, all right, cool. Well, that's another thing. Let's open our packages. Actually, I'll just delete that. Now, I don't have that installed. It's one thing, I might just reinstall it as the latest version. And then try that. It won't hurt. Yep. All right, Vite export default not working. I'm trying to use I keep saying Vite, it's Vite. Default may only appear at top level. A long day debugging session to get the bottom of why HMR was not working in my app, and it turns out a simple export const full equals 12 at the almost top level component was not enough to break. Hi, maintainer of the Webpack integration React refresh team here. Maybe I chime in. This answer relates. End up in constant state. All right. All right, here's some Vue stuff. All right, sweet. Here's my entry.js for my VueJS application. Sweet. We've got something similar. They're using Webpack. Is it just saying... Oh. Don't say we've just been missing a bracket all this time. No, because the instant we get rid of this, everything works perfectly fine. Add event listener is not a function. Now we're getting a different error. Just removing a random amount of stuff. Okay. Why didn't we get this error before? All right. Tell you what. It's going to be one of those things where I just delete most things. I'm just going to comment it all out. Mode dev. Let's not do it in dev. Nah. I don't know where this has come from because we're now reverted back to where we were before when we didn't have that error. And the best thing I can do is do that. And we don't even get the console log, but that's because we're not mounting the app. If we refresh, we get the got here. So I don't know what the hell is going on. So I'm gonna remove all of this. Gonna hit refresh. All right, cool, sweet. We're gonna bang these out like that and bang this like this. There's a listener somewhere. I think it's gonna be in the store. Okay, cool. We're gonna do that. No. Oh, don't say it's in the bootstrap stuff. We want that one. Oh, it doesn't actually matter. Okay, cool. Still got no problems. Still got no problems. Still got no problems, and then this will cause the problem. Yeah, all right. Fight with import JS, app.js. Vite, I should say. Oh, I keep getting it wrong. Vite is the French word for quick. Yep. Reacher over native AS modules for... Alright. Bundles your code with rollup. Alright. Okay. VueJS 3 Vite app.js. View latest. CD. All right, run build. Not what we want. All right. Okay. Props events, no. Reusability, no. Built-in components, no. Suspense though. Still, yeah. Yeah. Okay, scaling up. Best practices, TypeScript, no. I just want creating an application. So that's how we do it. We use create app. And we actually import quite a lot of the apps components. Yep. We do that. Computer properties, list rendering, lifestyle hooks, watches. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we don't have much here. So, Vite app.js. Why use Vite? We don't need to configuration. Yep, how to use Vite project. Okay, Vite does not allow components. All right, Vite not working with Naive UI components. All right, issues. Naive issues, no. Vite plugin, Naive MD. I think that's just the example. Import on demand. Naive UI and 3 components on demand. All right, using 3 without build, trying to import. There you go. Okay, here's the index. Yep, that's fine. There's the config. That's fine. But it's got app. Does it pull in main? I could pull a main. I mean, I could have an app.view. Put everything in there. But then that just changes too much. And yeah, that's gonna be a pain. Got the hello world. The app in itself renders the logos and then the hello world with the message. All right, and then you've got your count there and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but the main.js. But I have components in here too, which do I put in components from up here? What if I add naive UI into here? Actually, it's best just to copy that from my packages. Alright, like so. What if we did that? Save that. Yeah, alright. The thing is, with this create app, how we've done it is we've got the app equals create app. So they've got app and then app like that. So create app. Oh, I see. Yep. Okay, cool. So the way we've done it differently is we've just got const app equals create app. And then we've got that object here. So we've done it like that. We're throwing through all our components through it. So they're all the components that render, that get rendered out by the Django templates. Yeah, it's dark enough to shut the windows. So yeah, the Django templates will render those out. So it isn't just one app or view component. It's actually multiple of those view components. Now, in reality, what we could potentially do is have one app. We could complicate this a bit more and all that kind of stuff, but I really don't want to. Peanut's a bit worried. Sorry, Peanut. The desks. It rises. Oh, here, sweetie. You're like, that was rude. I was sleeping. Yeah, I know. So, this is where I got to think out and be like, how much longer do I want to spend solving this Vite issue? And if it's going to be somewhat complicated, it's best just to stick with Webpack, because the time saved is not going to bring back that, yeah, it just doesn't bring back anything. So, yeah. Alright, let's go back to this web. So I'm going to save, I'm going to save this one. I'm going to go to the hello world. Actually, I'm going to go to the app. And I am going to import. Now, they've got everything up the top. Import. Okay, let's import something. Let's import a button. Okay, so we just imported it, but we don't have anywhere. Fail to resolve naive UI from source app. Does that file exist? Yeah. I am just going to paste this in. Sorry. Now, you might be asking, out of curiosity, why do we have this at this high level? Well, it's because we use it at a high, pretty much in all of those components. I didn't want to have to go to every single one of those components and import it in. However, that being said, I can have a quick look to see if it has been imported manually, or sorry, not manually, it has been imported since. So we've got confirmed Kanban board closure. So that's under Kanban. Confirm Kanban board closure. So we've got the map getters and all that kind of stuff. We don't have that. You know why? It's even better. It isn't part of the view. If we go to templates, NearBeach, partials, header or header. No, not that. Template. We've got the render toasts there. This would be n, not select, config provider. So it's actually, it's part of the this here. In config provider, import. We don't have it here. A thing we could potentially do is actually move it out from the app itself. So if we do something like that. All right, give me a minute with this one. We're going to yank that line. We know it doesn't exist there, but we know it exists here. Here it is. And what we need to do is we need to paste it in here. Like so. All right, cool. So now that we've done that, let's go back to here. Let's hit refresh. Everything's fine. Let's go back here and start importing a couple of these. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna handle dashboard only, like so. At the moment, that's not liking that, but that's fine. That will like that in a minute. We go down here, we import these components. So these are the higher components. So no matter what these will get rendered. Yeah, and it's easier to have it like this, because each one of these could be on a single page and so forth like that. I mean, let's draw this out. So at the moment, let's take this as the Django render. Okay, so let me explain this better. On, let's say, project page, you'll have project information. You'll have the parents module. You'll have the toasts. And a few others. What we could potentially do is put all of these into, let's say, project page or .view, and then only have just this, so forth like that. But yeah. It's no. All right, export declaration may only appear at the top level of module. We're then hitting this issue again. Mount export. I'm starting to think that no, this is going to be impossible. Not without a rebuild from the ground up, and I'm not willing to do that. If I'm importing components and it's just failing to import those components, I'm just like, what else can I do? So, yeah. Oh, well, we gave it a serious shot. Essentially, pretty much 2 streams worth. So, but I think this is going to be a dead branch. So, git reset hard. We haven't made any changes whatsoever. Git checkout dev. Develop, sorry. Git status. Okay, git checkout NearBeach static. What? All right, minimize everything, open up NearBeach. What we want to do is open up NearBeach, right hand click, delete. All right, cool. We are going to remove that branch. So git delete branch. Oh, all right, just hang on a minute. No. Git flow delete feature. It seems that I can just delete the branch according to the following sources. Git branch D, whatever your branch is. All right. Git branch. Capital D or lowercase? Lowercase. And then it will be feature. Vite implementation. All right, cool. Yeah, the only just give me 2 seconds. I just got to realize that I should have actually done a unit test. Yeah, the only reason why we're just stopping it here is I don't want to spend another 3 weeks going through the whole system and then restructuring everything where we've got it working perfectly fine in Webpack. So yeah, everything in here. So it imports the bootstrap and compiles it into the code. It imports our store. We could probably get rid of that one line there, like so. So we can clean up stuff. We've got our custom JavaScript, the globals. We've got our next tick. We've got our nconfig provider because we want that globally instead of importing it everywhere. We've got all of our components which are rendered by the Django side of things. So Django will render out those particular tags and give it the required information. That won't sit inside the app div. Some of those components sit elsewhere for obvious reasons. So we still need them to be rendered. Once again, we're just importing those components. Remember, these are not all the components. These are just the ones rendered by the Django template. In theory, what we could potentially do is turn this into a single app, which I think eventually we'll head towards. However, at the moment, I'm reluctant to do that because I do want a complete page refresh between each sort of page, just so data gets removed and re-entered and so forth like that. So, you know, that's why. As you see, when it gets mounted, it just does stuff. We've got the dev tools as true. We've got implementing store. We've got a global Axios and all that kind of stuff, which currently works really well. And this isn't too messy. I mean, I will admit that having this many components come through, yes, I will agree with that, but the vast majority of those components are just components. If you get rid of it, the code's very, very simple. You got your mounted sort of stuff, you got your usual sort of adding components and the mount at the end, your global properties, you're using a store and all that kind of stuff, the simple VueJS sort of stuff. Alright, so we're going to close all tabs. We do kind of want to reopen, so I'm minimizing everything. I'm going to open up this. I'm going to open up package. We do want to go through here again and double check everything. So We've got docs and tests. All right, cool. Yep, that's fine. We've got our usual scripts. So we got the unit test, end-to-end, all that kind of stuff. The usual dev, watch, and so forth. We've got our repositories. That's actually incorrect now. That should be like that. Keywords, Django, open source project management. We do need to elaborate on those. We've got, yep, license. We've got our bugs. We've got our homepage readme. We've got our dev dependencies. We will be shrinking down a lot of these icons in the near future. We want something very small. So yeah, I'll figure something else out. Because we don't. Yeah, I've got to go through, see what icons I'm using and what ones I'm not using anymore. So we've got our view validate, invite test, Axios bootstrap. Oh, is that bootstrap on the latest? I just want your version. CDN links. 533. Yeah, we'll install it. Compression, yep. Let's see if we got that other compression. So we do have the Webpack compression. Okay. Using this one. Brody is a compression algorithm originally developed by Google and offers compression superior to gzip. Node 10.16.0 has native support for Brotally compression in its zlib module. We can take advantage of the built-in support for Brotally and Node, yep, by later just passing in the appropriate algorithm into the compression plugin. So algorithm, sweet, we just need to change that. So let's go to our Webpack common, because this one has compression. So we've got the modules, where there's our plugins, our compression plugin, exclude tiny mouse. Yep, and then what we want is algorithm. And that is just a string. So I am going to be copying that. Like so. Another thing which we want to do is clean up this. Yeah, we just want this to look a lot neater. Okay, cool. And we've got the dev one, which will be the same, and we've got the prod one, which will be, yep, and then we've got the watch one, which will be, yep, all right, cool. Sweet. Okay. Going through here. And stall size is huge. Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay. View form wizard is no longer around. View loader. Oh, okay. Yep, that's for development and so forth like that. That's just dev dependencies. Webpack CLI, yep. Webpack, yep. Vuex, yep. View draggable, yep. View loader, view. Now the view, we might want to update the version. Yeah, like so. And the view loader. And view draggable. Vuex. Oh, yes. Latest version. All right. Vite test. That's happened for the second time. I've got cap locks on. That's why. All right. We want the latest, definitely. I'm happy with those. They're working perfectly fine. The bootstrap and all that kind of stuff. The Axios. Okay. Sweet. Let's save. Let's npm run. Let's remove our node modules. npm install. So it's a fresh install. Actually, just before we do that, let's remove our package lock. npm install. Sorry, I'm just waiting for this to do its thing. And hello, Flickr, Python VM though. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm currently in, so I'm using Django. At the moment, I'm editing my package JSON files to upgrade stuff and remove some old libraries that I no longer need in there. Unable to resolve dependency tree. vtest 111 from the root browser. All right. Peer vtest. All right. I'm looking at the terminal. File says VM, which would imply to me that you're in a Python. Yes, I am. So I am using Django. So yeah, I do need to be in that virtual environment. All right, I know I just edited this. 131. There it is. All right, so it's complaining that it doesn't like it. We need to be 0.32. Now it's saying greater than that, but less than that. All right. npm install. And anyway, how are you, Flickr? Just waiting for this to install. It's going to take a while. I'm just going to stop the server. Oh, our break started. All right, going through all of this. Okay, cool. npm run prod. So let's get the JavaScript prod all done and dusted, and then we'll actually I can reboot the server. Now it's 12 seconds. All right, I mean, and this just works. Okay, what I'm going to do, npm run unit tests. You're doing good. Down to jam on some code, can't sleep. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm assuming you do a bit of Python. So I do a bit of everything. So yeah. All right, so this didn't open up. I do a lot of Python and unfortunately a decent amount of Node.js stuff. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I do a bit of Python for NearBeach, so just in case you don't know what it is, it's an open source project management system. It's built on top of Django and VueJS. So Django does a lot of the backend work, whereas VueJS does a lot of the front end sort of stuff. Now, I've got this set as more of a hybrid. So, yeah, it's essentially each page is slightly rendered by Django. So if we have a look at the page source itself, you'll notice that there is a, we've got our sort of view components down here rendered. I know that's really, really tiny. I'm going to zoom in. So yeah. We were playing with Vite before, but we realized that it's going to cause us a lot more issues, especially with our UI components. So we're actually using a third-party library called Naive UI to actually, for some of these components, not all of them, just some of them. So for example, the select is one of them. If I can find it, and I can never find it. So something like this is implemented in NearBeach right here. So it fits in really well. Problem is, it's, the Vite just didn't like it. And I just don't have time or effort to actually change everything to get it to work. So yeah. And now I've just done a quick shakeout test. So if I go to NearBeach, which one did I run? I ran unit tests, so that should be under coverage. Okay, it's saying everything ran fine. Still missing quite a lot of code, but that's perfectly fine. We'll fix that up at a later date. What I want to also run is npm run e2e. Yeah, I kind of wished, just because I don't have the history of JavaScript, and everything like that. So I faintly understand the ES sort of 5 and all that kind of stuff. But I don't understand why they've implemented something like require and then all of a sudden taken it away, and then some libraries you've got to require them in, some you don't. It just goes over my head. Yeah, I think it'll be a good day to sit down with someone and have them explain it to me properly. But yeah, at the moment, I'm just over it. All right. Authentication did not work. Oh. npm install. We're saving this in there, and it's playwright. We've got to do it like this. Okay. It's the nested requirements that hurt one's brains and destroy one's projects. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually... How big is my notes file now? That's one thing I do want to eventually tackle is... Okay, 263.7 megabytes. I mean, I've come across worse. Definitely a lot worse. But yeah, one of the things I've got to actually tackle eventually is under these packages, I'll minimize that. There's a lot of icons that I don't think I'm using all of these icons anymore. It might be an idea of getting a font, a very lightweight font or something, an SVG or something similar, and move to that and get rid of these out of here. And then I could get rid of that too. There's other things in here like Playwright I do need. The Popper.js, which is part of the Bootstrap. It's required by Bootstrap. Tiny Mouse I need. The Vite test sort of stuff. So that's the unit test for the VueJS side of things. That's Webpack, Vite test. Yeah. Trying to minimize a lot of this, but a lot of it you just need, and then it's built on top of other stuff, so it needs that other stuff. All right. Okay, this is taking... Font Awesome is your go-to. Fair enough. I haven't played around with Font Awesome in a while. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've I know we used this at my last job. Font Awesome. So, yeah. That might actually be an idea. Just to move back to that. Alright. We're going to close that. Close that. I'm going to close that. I feel like I've done nothing today because of this. Alright, my notes folder is getting bigger because it's got to download the Firefox. It's downloaded Chromium. Oh no, it's downloaded Firefox. It's now downloading WebKit. Alright. At least this isn't taking too long. This might be one of those things that I might need to document this. But then again, the error in the terminal was quite concise. Don't know. Alright, now that's done. npm run e2es. So our end-to-end tests at the moment only really do a simple sort of thing. It does a very basic sort of shakeout of the site. It visits every single page, and it will have an error with there's a bug. So we ignore WebKit. The bug is on this version of Ubuntu. It can't find that WebKit. Great fun. So that's why WebKit doesn't work and we tend to ignore it. If I do this on the Mac, it'll work perfectly fine. So if we go in, what it'll do is before hooks, it'll go to every single page. It expects the title, expects to be visible, expects to have a count of something, takes a page screenshot, and yeah. So that's all it really does. One thing I'm going to do is I am going to log in as normal admin. Normal admin is in dark mode already. All right, sweet. So what we can do is we can go into our tests. No, not tests. Into our test results. And I can open up these. And I am just going through them and double checking everything. All right, cool. That screenshot got taken just slightly a little too early. This is a hole in my game, these unit tests. I can tell you, you've been working inside companies as software engineers. Not a big company. Not big companies at all. So yeah. I'm currently working at a startup. So yeah. So what we're doing right now is we're just going through making sure everything's perfectly fine. The best thing about these particular end-to-end tests is I actually get them to check the consoles for any logs or warnings. So it'll fail out if it gets any of those. You do survey software. Okay. We're going through. We're at the start. All right. Cool. So the good news is we most likely haven't broken NearBeach when updating to the latest stuff, which is great news. We do have. I'm ignoring these. Some cookies are misused, recommending same site attributes. I'm not using cookies. I don't know why that's appearing. And mouse event Moz input source is depreciated. I don't know where that one's coming from. Oh, that's coming from Tiny Mouse. Okay, I can't help that. Linked objects. All right, cool. Bugs. We don't have a. Oh, we don't have a bug client. No, that will fail out because our bug client doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. All right. Oh, one thing we didn't check. So sites NearBeach. Oh, it's Docker, sorry, NearBeach. This is why I wear glasses. Can't see where I'm clicking. What was I doing? NearBeach, static, NearBeach. There's a lot of NearBeaches. So these should be the new compressions. And I'm wondering just how. This is, yeah, 35 megabytes. But it's still got GZ. Error loading when archive. Okay. Let's wait, give me 2 seconds. I actually want to go into and get the spelling. Bro TLI. Bro TLI. All right, going into here, BroTLI, unBroTLI is equivalent to BroT decompress. Okay. It's a generic purpose lossless compression algorithm that compresses data using a combination of modern varieties of the LZ77 algorithm. Ooh. I don't know what that is about, but we're going on a little tangent. Okay, cool. So with the unit tests themselves, I'm using vtest. All right. So that's for the unit tests themselves. For the end-to-end tests, I'm using Playwright. So the end-to-end tests, what that does is I've got to make sure my server's running, and then when I run it, it's usually just the local server. When I run it, it literally just opens up every single page, and it just analyzes stuff, and that will bring up this sort of information very easily. As for the unit tests, that brings up, if I go back to this one, that brings up this one. This is just a coverage report, which sort of tells me, cool, I've got some coverage here. Bugs module, all right, cool, everything's covered apart from this little button down here, which is not covered because we don't have a greater user level. In one of our tests, we need to do all that. Yes, I'm on Ubuntu. Yes, yeah, okay, it's Ubuntu. I'm plain and simple when it comes to Linux. I've prefer the Debian sort of family tree, and then I settled on Ubuntu just because I don't have much time setting up my system and configuring it like mental, like I used to. So yeah. I used to apply different themes, make it do other stuff. It was great fun growing up and learning all that kind of stuff. But now that I'm my age, I'm like, I just don't have the time. I just wanna play Baldur's Gate and get work done. No offense to anyone else who's still doing that. Enjoy it. If you come across a theme you really like and you're like, hey, look at this, then I might explore that. You're miles ahead of 80% of the Twitch fans. I think it's cool. I would say I'm 85% ahead. I would say I don't know where I would fall on that. I know there are quite a lot of great Twitch programmers out there. So yeah. Anyway, thank you very much, Flickr, for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. I have lost track of what I was going to be doing, which happens. I was looking at this very quickly and being like, ooh. If X is a binary source, then alright, cool. Boom. Closing that. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that. All right. Close that. Close that. We'll go to prod. All right. So I'm about 2% sure this is done. So it needs to be tested. So review and QA. So that's just going to move over there. Investigate where we should place end-to-end tests. Now, I've been thinking about this for quite some time. Because I've got a problem with the Circle CLI at the moment. And this was brought up in the last stream. So if I go Circle CLI, local execute dot, it will come up with this bind issue. Ooh, and I got a reply back. So Circle CLI help. Visit the community. All right, as your environment is Ubuntu deployment, this thread might help. Okay, cool, no problem. Google Docker install for the first time. The first hit is what you follow. Yeah, all right, cool. It seems that you can end up with Ubuntu provided modules that need to be removed before you install the Docker provided modules. All right, sweet. Below is a copy of the Ansible script I used to install a clean copy of Docker onto any Ubuntu server I deploy. You do not need to worry about the Ansible aspect, just the fact that you can see the packages I uninstalled. And then once correct the, yeah, all right, sweet. Okay, let's bring this over here. I'm gonna just put that there. I'm just going to shrink that just a little. Actually, I tell you what. I just don't want to cover up what I'm... Okay, I'll do it like this. So I'm trying to make it so you guys get to actually see what I'm doing. Okay, cool. And on the top, so scrolling down, it seems, all right, cool. So name, remove the old Docker packages in Ubuntu. All right. apt, sudo, always use sudo, apt, remove Docker engine, docker.io, container, Docker compose plugin. And I'm assuming we want to do a purge on that. I don't have many, the containers I've got locally are test containers, so that's perfectly fine. Update cache true, debug, yep, all right, cool. So I'm assuming purge. Add the Docker GPT key. Add Docker repository. All right, now when they're saying this, it seems you can end up with Ubuntu provided modules that need to be removed before you install the Docker. Yep, all right, below is the Ansible script. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, this is where I'm like, apt key. All right. And then we want to download this. So copy. Add. Gotta add. And yeah, I am tired. You can really tell I'm tired because I'm making mistakes. Warning, apt key is depreciated. Manage key ring files in trusted GBTD instead. See apt key 8. Can't open. No such directory. Yay. But that is fine. Okay. Let's go man apt key. Depreciate apt key manager. All right. Manage key ring files in trusted GPT. All right, I'm. Adding a key to ETZ APT trusted is insecure because it adds the key for all repositories. This is exactly why APT key had to be depreciated. In short version, do similar what Signal does. If you want to use the key yada yada for repository listed int use, make directory edited APT keys. God, that's just like so much work. Why? Oh God. Depreciated and insecure. In short, retrieve the key and add the key. Yeah, all right, definitely not to do that. Oh, when was this asked? 2 years and 5 months ago. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I keep forgetting which one it is. No, wrong one. That didn't open up anything. Oh no, there we go. Okay, cool. OBS, Microsoft. All right, updates. Yep. All right. Do what Signal does. If you want to use the key that for repository, makes you miss the Ubuntu system. Oh, fair enough. What system do you use? Out of curiosity. Okay, so oh, all right. Okay. There's got to be a quicker way here. Installation methods. Okay, sudo apt get update. Alright. Actually, just wait. My server runs Ubuntu, but I build on Windows and Mac OS. Oh, fair enough. I just deploy everything to Linux Docker containers and Linux servers. I don't run it locally anymore. Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, I use both Mac and Windows at work. So, but I don't have Windows on my computer. I actually remote into a VM. So, great fun time. There are so many bugs going from Apple to Windows. Let's just say it ain't fun. There's times where if you hit Control S, you can't touch your mouse for about 30 seconds because all of a sudden your text will get really tiny on the screen. That's an annoying one. Sudo apt get install ca certificates and curl. We've got those. That will be fine. Sudo install m 0755 d etc apt key rings. Okay, cool. Sudo curl fsslhttp download docker.com linux ubuntu gpg with an output of etc apt key rings docker .asc. All right, so that is similar to what we're going to do here. So make directory, we've got the directory already there, so they're using wget and essentially doing that with a pipe delimiter to do all those other things. So that's just simplified. So sudo gmod etc apt keyrings docker asc, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this because I'm not going to be bothered typing all that. I am too tired. I will make a mistake. All right, cool. And then we should run the hello world. Hello from Docker. All right, it did stuff. So yeah, Docker is up and running. Circle CI local execute dot. And still the bind issue. Problem is, I don't have Ansible on here. I really don't want to install it because that's a whole other can of worms. Latest, yep. Install Docker module for Python pip Docker. Now, we're using Circle CI though, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's read this other article. So tell you what, let's close these. Let's actually click on this because it took us to a spot. Sudo docker run tdp mount type equals bind source equals srv docker jellyfin confirm target equals error response from daemon invalid mount config for bind. All right, discovered what it was. Something dealing with installing Docker from store caused it to be the snap Docker version. Okay, simple fix for me is remove all Docker. All right, sudo apt remove Docker, remove all snap Docker. Oh, I didn't do that. Sudo snap remove Docker. I remove wm docker also. I don't have wm docker. Sudo apt auto remove. It kept asking me to do this once. I did. I reinstalled Docker below. Reinstalled Docker from instructions again from that one, which is what we just did. Okay, cool. Success. How I discovered it. At first I just removed Docker and I thought, all right, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove Docker. So sudo apt get remove. We're going to purge it and Docker. Yes, goodbye. We want you back. Don't you worry. Whilst that's happening, all right, cool. Then we got the snap list. We do have Docker in here, so sudo snap remove Docker purge. Cool. And then we're reinstalling Docker. Oh, actually, just wait. 0 apt auto remove. That's probably going to cause a lot of issues. I just saw .NET on there. Anyway. Let's reinstall. Let's hope this works. Okay. Circle CI local execute dot. And here there, Charlie. Failed to connect to Docker. Make sure Docker is running. Docker version. Did I reinstall Docker? Just wait. Sudo circle CI local execute dot. Charlie. Sorry, my mother's cat. Very scared. So it is wonderful seeing him up and about. All right, so configuration errors. One error occurred. Cannot find job name dot to run job section of your configuration file. Expected workflow to run top level called workflows. All right, that is a different error. Let's actually jump into our code. So Circle CI config, build and test backend. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste that in. And hello end sweep. Yeah, a bit of Docker fun. So the other day I was having a problem with Circle CI, and so I put in a ticket on the community forums and stuff like that. There's the ticket on the community forums. They've given me some instructions and so forth, and another link somewhere else. And I'm kind of like, all right, sweet, let's try it out. And we've gotten past that original issue, and now we are essentially hoping this works, because if this works, it means I get to sort of test out whether or not we want to put the end-to-end tests within Circle CI, or if it's something which will be like, no, we only want to do it just before we're doing a push or a release, I should say. Yeah, same, because it's annoying when I'm trying to get stuff done and something's just causing more issues, and yeah, it's been one of those nights, or one of those days. All right, you're not familiar with Circle CI? Are you? So I've been using Circle CI since 2019, start 2019, so about 5 years now. The reason why I haven't migrated everything over into GitHub Actions is because it's been set and forget, and it's been working really, really well. So what I actually have up on it is I've got both my front-end unit tests and my back-end unit tests running on here, and I'm just pondering whether or not to move everything to it. So yeah, I can collect all the artifacts, and I can be like, all right, here you go, let's go to the index and all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, now we're just downloading stuff. Yeah, I can't believe 2019 was 5 years ago. Holy hell. Yeah, but it's been a wonderful 5 years compared to the 3 years before that. Or the 4 years before that, I should say. This is just taking its time compared to the 10 years before that. Well, no, I'm going to say those 3 were pretty bad. But the 7 years before those 3 years were actually pretty sweet. Not going to lie. Oh, fair enough. Yes, a big career change is always wonderful, especially if you're in a position where you start enjoying the job and so forth, which is where I'm at. Bought a house, never thought that will happen. Oh, congratulations. Yep, that is, yeah, very scary and rare thing to do nowadays. Peanut, it's just Charlie. You know what Charlie is. Hey, Charlie. Yeah. So I bought this place 10 years ago. So yes, I am very glad I bought it 10 years ago. I lived probably 3 years in near poverty. I had $180 a fortnight on food and entertainment, and I purposely did that. And that has paid off dividends now. Oh. All right, cool. Circle CI is now up and running. This failed. This only failed to upload the artifacts, and that is perfectly fine. Cheers. Thank you very much, NSleep. It does get easier with the mortgage pay. Well, touch wood, it gets easier. It did for me, but then the instant I said that is because... and this is silly of me saying that, this is because when I bought 10 years ago, all right, 0 years ago, it was about 5%, and then it dropped down to here for ages, and now it's up to here. So yeah, so easy for me. Hard for others. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am hoping to have this place paid off in 4 years. Or less. Hopefully 3, maybe 2. Just got in before the spike, got that fixed rate. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't have a fixed rate. I've got a variable. Mine's around that. But hopefully it'll be finished soon. I really want it to be finished. I really want it to be finished. Yeah. I'll be happy if I get it done in 3 years. Let's just say that. Sorry, Peanut, can I have... Oh, you want to get down? All right, no, don't jump. There you go, sweetie. Okay, so... first things first. Let's say thank you to this person. Let's, oh, can we flag this as fixed? I don't know how to do that on this system. Under the answer. Oh, solution. There, done. All right. I'm just going to say thank you. Cool. Sweet. Cheers. Thank you very much, NSweet. And yeah, this topic will close after last reply. Cool. We can let it close. Sweet. All right. So we should investigate where to place the end-to-end tests. So I'm just gonna I'm just going to talk this out because in my head, in the last couple of days, okay, we're going to have pros. We're going to have cons. And I am just going to talk this out. And feel free to pipe in if you're like, hey, what about this? Feel free. So one of the pros is it'll be automated. We're talking about, sorry, I should state, we're talking about the end-to-end tests, putting them in Circle CI. I just use GitHub and Bucket CI features. No idea on what you've had to do to set up the Circle CI thing. It's not that hard. So I use Bitbucket at work, so the Bitbucket pipelines at work. It's very, very similar to this. So essentially you got a YAML file. You got the jobs. You can run them in parallel or sequenced. In this sort of case, it's just sequenced. So you got the job name, you've got the image that you're pulling. So this is for the test in the back end. Then you got the steps. So it checks out, it restores from cache, just in case there's one which I ran 10 minutes ago and I don't need to have it reinstall everything and stuff like that. We've just got the commands in there to run. That's a simple one that creates the virtual environment, it activates it, installs the requirements, and installs coverage. It saves the cache once again, and then yeah, it just runs the sort of Django tests. And then I've got another one down here which uses Node, and once again it just does all this sort of stuff, and yeah, just the workflow, and yeah. It's pretty stock standard and simple. Like a lot of my Bitbucket pipeline sort of stuff I just borrowed from this essentially, and it just worked. Yeah, pretty much it's the same thing. So yeah, you just look at it and you're like, okay, cool, yeah, that same sort of process. And I'm used to Docker nowadays, whereas 2 years ago I wasn't. So yeah, I can understand this a lot better. All right, automated cons. All right. So one of the cons would be images would take a while to look at. So the one thing about Circle CI, and you probably just saw this before, I'm going to yank this tab, is you get to upload your artifacts. So in this sort of case, the artifacts are quite literally, let's click on the back end, is quite literally the code coverage. And I tend to go to index. You can go to any of these files actually. You can click on that and be like, hey, I'm right here. I just out of habit click on that. I know you can click on this and then you can go previous and index. I'm like that. All right. Sorry, I should have defined that. These are pros and cons on placing the end-to-end tests in Circle CI. No one saw me just make that big mistake then. Seeing E2E tests and Circle CI. So one of the cons I have is essentially if I were to review all of the screenshots and stuff like that, which I do all the time, because essentially I've got to make sure that, hey, these are rendering correctly, and making sure that there aren't any of these components missing. So I go through and do this, and a lot of the times there'll be dark mode and light mode versions of these. I've just made them all dark mode and done it like this so I can show on stream. I tend not to actually show the going through the dark mode and light mode because some people could be sensitive to that, and I don't want to cause any issues. So, images would take a while to look at, and that is the thing. The alternative to that is to run it locally, but then when we're running it locally, then why do we need to run it in Circle CI? Okay, so another thing is could run on release and stop releases. So we could potentially set this up to run on a release to stop the release. However, that being said, might be better doing that as a GitHub action. Now that NearBeach is using, so essentially I spent a little while getting sponsorship for NearBeach GitHub Teams. So we have quite a lot of minutes, we have quite a lot of space on GitHub Actions now. So yeah, it could be one of those things where we move that to there. What would also be another con? I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to be slower than my computer. That's a bit unfair. All right. That is just, it's not their fault. I went out of my way and bought a really fast computer. All right. Another pro. All unit tests. Unit/E2E tests in one place. Where's your... Oh, okay, cool, yep. There we go. I also have socials. That's an old link, by the way. So the robotic head NearBeach turns into NearBeach. Or it should. Yep, it did. So yeah, here we are. Okay. So having all the tests in one place is going to be nice. Because then I can have another test here and all that kind of stuff. And this dashboard is really nice looking too. All in one place, yeah. Yeah, all unit and end-to-end tests in one place. It's definitely going to be a pro. Alright, so this affects the release cycle. So if I go to NearBeach, read the docs.io, and I go to procedures and deployment of NearBeach. I need to fix this to remove the checklist and method. All right. Oh, hold on a minute. This is the old version. All right, deployment of NearBeach. So deployment 1, there we go. This is the new version. I've got to move this into the main very shortly. As we're wrapping up the the first release candidate. So make sure you're in a terminal and root folder of the project. Make sure you're on a development branch, and all required features have been finished. I merged into the branch. Yep. So we run the audit tools, we fix all that up, we compile into production mode, and that's another thing is we should be only doing this when we do a release. However, a user can do it at any particular point to test their own code, which is ideal. Because I won't need this to run on every single commit. And the reason being is I don't compile JavaScript production on every single commit. I only do it when I merge into develop and do a release from there. Otherwise, we're talking multiple large updates and stuff like that. I don't want the Git file to get too huge. So the idea is we implement the end-to-end tests running end-to-end and so forth like that. You'll need the default instance of NearBeach running with the basic sort of stuff. So that's what we do at the moment. And we could potentially very easily rerun an npm. No, we still want people to run npm manually. No, we can get the thing to do it. No, that's just causing problems. So we can get it to run the npm run end to end and get this step out, and then all we need to do is check the screenshots on Circle CI once it's done. That step will fall after this, so make sure the development branch has been pushed to origin. This will include compilation, check the latest CI builds, and so forth like that. So that step will move here. All tests should be passing. If the fail, they'll need to be fixed before deployment. So we'll still do that. So we can actually do it so it does it only on the dev branch. Use git flow, we'll create a release. That's what we want to do. So yeah, I think it will simplify the process, being like person will be on the dev branch, they compile into production mode, they push that up into the source. Then these two steps go in here, like so. The person just waits for all the Circle CI stuff to finish, and then they just do a release. So I am going to put streamlines the release procedure. So yeah, another thing which I'm going to be doing is I'm actually going to be clicking into here. I am actually going to go into the artifacts, and the real reason being is I will be opening up these code coverage, because that's one thing which I want to actually get improved, because at the moment we've got 37.22% code coverage for the VueJS. That needs to be well up higher. So yes. Alright, where's my code? Alright, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 really strong reasons why. I can't think of any more cons. Because if we were to think about this particular one, if a person, it's not stopping anyone from running it locally to do a final test and then pushing it. If I have, let's say, someone else doing a submit, like a pull request or something like that, and they run it there locally, and then I pull it in, all that kind of stuff, and then it runs. We've got evidence of that particular test running and passing, whether or not the artifacts survive. I don't know how long on Circle CI they last for, but I don't think I don't think I would have put. I don't think I've changed the default, so it's default. So yeah, that's the only bad one, which is a simple workaround is just to do it on your local, and it'll take just as much time. Whereas having it up on Circle CI, we've got evidence that the test is run and we can double check everything. And we know that the test will run because I got to set it up. Yeah, I've got to set it up in a particular way so it loads up the fixtures correctly. Okay. The only other bad thing I can think about is development time, but you know what? It's going to be worth it in the long run. All right, I am going to say yes. Yes, we will implement this. All right, things to figure out. All right, and underline that with happiness. So one thing we need to figure out is how to run the NearBeach server. So what we could do is we can actually have a look at our Docker container. So we've got our Docker file. All right. No, that's not it. What am I thinking of? It's definitely not the base. Oh wait, no, it is the base. Install packages, install, oh no. All right. How to run the NearBeach server. So we've got this here where it runs stuff. What we could do is we can append another run on it and go running local. What we could do is we could potentially migrate in a database, load in the fixtures, and then get that database running. Then down here, so we would have a different build here. We would have build and run end-to-end tests, which will wait for this particular one to be finished, which it should hopefully hit when it's running the server. And then it'll run. And I've just noticed this is stopped. All right, cool. I don't know if that will work. One way we can actually check is Googling it. Circle CI run local Django app. For E2E testing. Okay. The article focuses on setting up a continuous integration pipeline for the Django project, but the information can be extended to other Python projects too. Django is a Python framework that, yep. All right, cool. So we've created the app. Creating tests for the app, yep. All right, cool. Dockerizing the app. Circle CI configuration. So we go through that. And we've done all this. This is what we've done. Yep. Okay, that added nothing. Sadly, well, doesn't matter. But what we could potentially do is, because we've got this locally now, and I better make sure I'm actually on the end-to-end circle feature branch. So I want a new run name. We want to build local database command. And then what we want is, we still want the VM bin activate, because we've got to do it again. Then Python 3 manage.py migration, Python 3 manage load data, and that will be NearBeach.fixtures and then it'll be basic setup. .json. And then what we want to do, run name running Django server command. And this is going to be, once again, VM bin activate. And it's going to be Python 3 manage.py and then run server. All right. So that will be good. And down here, I think I'm on the right line. I'm just, yep. So that will be called build. So no, this will be test. Not build and test. Front end, end to end. I'm going to call it test front end, end to end. Does B in NearBeach need to be caps for that command to run for up here? Or on what line? Sorry. Yes. Yes, you are correct. That is 100% correct. Thank you for picking that up. Oh, sorry, Peanut. I didn't mean that. All right, she didn't run too far. Thank you very much. Yes, that would have caused so many issues. So yeah, thank you for picking that up. All right, so we've got build and test, and then we've got Docker. We'll have the image cm node 21.2.0. We'll have the steps being checkout. A lot of this is the same. So checkout, run, update NPM, not NBN. Not the National Broadband Network. Ugh. They mucked up that. The cache, yep, will be fine. Install dependencies, yep. Dependency cache, yep. Node modules. And then this will be a run end-to-end tests. Oh, we've got to get a run before that. Name install playwright command, and it's npx. And we had this before. That's your life. Fair enough. Yep. It is a very good spot. Yeah, that would have been about several hours probably of me being frustrated. Not gonna lie. Now, we had npx at one particular point. Getting close, right? No? Or am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. npx. Oh, did I close the terminal and I no longer can get to it? Alright, not a problem. npx install playwright. Yep. Oh, hang on. npx test. Yeah, that's fine. We're not initting it. Oh, Control R, eh? I've never come across that. Thank you very much. I don't know how to use it that properly. I'm actually finally feeling ready to sleep. This has been super fun though. I'm glad it through the flow. Yeah, thank you very much, Flickr. And yeah, get some sleep. I hope you sleep well. So yeah, thank you very much for popping by. Greatly appreciated. All right, I don't remember the command I use, but we can replicate it. So what I'm going to do, remove my nodes module. I mean, there should be dramatic music happening right now. Someone being like, no. I'm going to go npm install. I am just going to let it run for a little bit. I am solving the Rubik's Cube whilst. Alright, cool. npm run e2e. Now this is going to fail right off the bat because it's going to be like, oh, you need these installed. And it's going to install stuff. Oh, okay, keep typing. Ah. And all right, these are known issues. Oh, it's not telling me. Okay, npx npx install no. Oh, I just don't know it. Okay, it's loaded up this. Oh, it's okay. That's fine. All right, so what I'm just gonna do instead, circle CI local execute, and then what I'm going to do is yeah, it needs a test. Okay. Circle CI CLI run all tests. Okay, it's not bash history used until okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find the command I was using, but well, it'll pop up as we actually do this anyway. So using Circle CLI to split tests. No, we don't want that. We just want the CLI tool. To run tests locally. All right. So instead of job name, we want all of them. Okay. Well, we'll just do it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of that. I am going to put in our test. So it's going to be called test front end end to end. Test front end end to end. All right, cool. That's getting saved. Then down here, we're just going to go Circle CI test front end end to end. We're just going to go sudo. Because Docker is there. Alright, it's just got to download that image, not a problem. I just realized I've got to reinstall Docker Desktop. Okay. Okay, restoring cache. Okay, installing npm dependencies. So we're here. npm sorry, we're there. Still taking its time. Not a problem. All right, cool. We failed. That's fine. Runner failed. 101. Unhandled error. Cannot find module Vite. Okay. Now this is run end-to-end tests. npm run unit. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully the cache is gonna do stuff. All right. Setup failed. Step failed. npm sorry, install npm. All right, cool. Cache failed. Okay. Should start doing a dance or something. Right, I'll see if Peanut wants to come over. Peanut. She's like, oh, I want to come over. All right, cool. Whilst we're waiting for this, we'll give the cat some treats. All right, come here, Peanut. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Come on, good girl. There you go. You get to sit in Sox's bed. All right, you don't know what's happening, so I am going to move you back into the treats. All right. Okay, in your bed. Actually, you don't know in your bed, so I'm I'm just gonna push you in your bed. There you go. All right, there you go, sweetie. There's some. This is Peanut. Not our regular cat socks. Yeah, she is a pretty girl. So yeah, she's very lovely. She wants pats. She'll get up onto her hind legs to receive pats and stuff like that. So yeah. Usually we have socks here, but the socks doesn't get on well with many cats, so she's at my partner's place at the moment. So it's just easier. Alright, yeah, you've got one more, sweetie. Alright, Peanut. Actually, you got two more. Peanut. There you go. We have an old lady named Delilah, and then we found kittens in our yard last summer and kept two of them. Aww. So yeah, my partner has a cat, I have a cat, and we're lucky that those two get on well. His cat will get on well with Peanut and Charlie, but Socks won't. Alright, we'll bump back to the workstation. This should be... it's not done yet. Alright, Peanut, there's one more treat in the bed. There you go. Our dog scared the mother away and we never saw her again. Aww. Yeah, Dee wasn't happy about the kittens, but she's getting there. Oh, fair enough. Alright. Oops, I was meant to switch back onto the workstation. Alright, no one saw that. She wasn't happy about the puppy either, but he's 5 now and they do alright. Fair enough. I haven't had a... I lived with people with pet dogs, so it's been a while since I've lived with dogs and people. I used to have a cat called Toby Tripod, missing one of his back legs, and I had a housemate with a Kelpie, and they absolutely fell in love with each other. So, yeah. Alright, this is still doing the dependencies, and just as I said that, we hit the issue. That's the command we want. Alright, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Sorry, Peanuts. You're just slightly in the way. We're going to run a name, and we are going to... Oh, don't you dare step on my laptop. Okay. Making sure she didn't try and raid someone or type something in chat. Alright, cool. Command, and we're just going to run this command. And we're just going to call it playwright install. Like so. And that will hopefully work. The cat raiding someone would have been amazing. No, like, Socks almost did. Alright, so my setup at the moment, for those who are interested, I've actually got a laptop here and a light. That used to be my iPad. Because everything was on the iPad, I could go over, I could press the stuff, and so forth like that. Socks figured out she could press stuff, and she pressed raid once, and the raid modal popped up and stuff like that. I'm like, no. So yeah, she's tried raiding someone. Yeah, it was fun. So yeah. Animals. Usually they're very, very good. I've got to get like a laptop sort of thing. I'll just Amazon laptop key protector, keyboard cover, type of thing. Something which stops those work, as in like you can still press through them. I love it. Not gonna lie. But for $130, I'm not loving it that much. However, that gives me an idea. I could measure that stuff up. And I'm pretty sure someone I know could easily create a cover for it. Yeah, I know. It's literally just plastic that's bent. But yeah, not worth that much. Definitely not. All right, cool. So Playwright install is happening now. All right, storage is not supported. That's fine. This one will take a while, I think. $40 more like it. Yeah. Have I ever used Tmux? No, I haven't. So, yeah, there was someone who I used to raid quite a fair bit who did quite a bit in Tmux. However, I haven't seen them streaming for a while, so I don't know what happened there. Yeah. All right, just waiting for this to... So just solving the Rubik's Cube at the same time. You know how it is. All right. Whew. Yeah, Peanut. Yeah. Oh no, she's on the floor. I shouldn't give her any more treats. She'll throw up. It's probably already installed. Give it a try when this is done if you're interested. Most systems have it by default. Yeah, I just don't have it installed, but sudo apt install tmux. I am not using Snap. I don't need to use Snap. A whopping 1.5 megabytes. All right. Ooh. Now I know memory serving me correctly. Cheat sheet, also tmux, 2 columns, Control B percentage to split current plane. Like that. I know you can do stuff like that. Default is Control B. Minimize that. New session. Yeah, because it saves what you were working on last. Yeah. Control O will... Alright, so if I go to... Control... Out. Is that the letter O or the number O? Prefix plus O. Ooh. Getting yourself mixed up with your own keyboard. Oh, fair enough. No, that's all good. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to give it a play around and stuff like that. I've also been meaning to give NVim a shot. But as you see, I have not set it up. And I do like Vim. I find myself at work in Visual Studio trying to use the Vim shortcuts and stuff like that. All right. So Control B and O. Yeah. All right. Cool. And then Control B, Control 0 will swap the planes. Cool. Neat. All right. Let's see where this is. Oh, it failed. Okay. Authenticate the user admin. Authenticate the user. Oh, okay. No, that's good. That is good. Because essentially it ran Playwright. But because I don't have a server running. Oops, wrong one. No, I do have a server running, but I don't think it can escape out of that thing. So that worked wonders. I now just want to test to see if this one will work. So I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to go circle CI, local execute, and then do all of that. And whilst that's do that in sudo. Whilst that's doing that, I am going to minimize that. I'm going to open up this. Also, I told you I'll send you the links the other day. Yes. Did you? Sweet. Cool. Cheers. Thank you very much. And sweet. Yeah, I'll get to play around with it on the weekend. I want that one. All right. Circle CI local execute all tests. All right. Can you run Okay, yeah. I won't be streaming on the weekend though. It's 6 a.m. right now. Oh, fair enough. That is very early. Okay, implementation. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wait, what's the command? Oh. Build local database, unknown command. Oh, it's migrate, not migration. I don't know why I was thinking it was migration before. Migrate. All right, bang that up like that. And before it'll take over, I'm just going to copy this. Oh, yeah, it is just circle CI. Yeah. I'll get up around about 5, but you know, oh yeah, fair enough. Still, I miss a couple hours. That's perfectly fine. It's going to become difficult when daylight savings stop for me and start for you, I'm assuming. Okay, editor basics. We don't need that. Okay, circle CI local execute all tests. All right. Circle CI run all tests locally. Yeah. It's coming up. I'm working on getting a contract with an Australian company. Oh, nice. Would you do it remotely or would you pop on over? You know, don't know if I could run all tests locally at the same time. But it ran the server perfectly fine. So what we could potentially do is we need to figure out circle CI run test after completion of other test. Yeah, remotely they'll probably too small to flag me over. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's the great thing about remote work now is you get to work for remotely and all that. Like you can work in a different country and so forth like that. I did that back in 2022. I went overseas for about 2 months. 1 month in Korea, 1 month in Thailand, and it was great fun. All right, so version 2, jobs, build, workflow, first job, all that, second job. All right. Docker, yep, steps, workflow. To run from another repository. Okay. We're going to do something crazy. All right, task. It's failed. All right. Okay. Remove NearBeach static. Git status. All right, cool. Add git add dot circle CI. I don't want to touch the package log, package, source, or the web pack because this is a test. So git commit initial test. Don't know initial test for in end-to-end testing. Git push. Set up stream, origin, feature, end-to-end, circle, CI. All right, you love it? Fair enough. I don't live in or near a big city, so remote work has been great. Yes. I get to stay near family and live somewhere where I can actually afford a house. Fair enough. That is awesome news. So yeah, all right. So this is on me. I'll just push that. So before COVID, used to take me 1 hour to get to work and 1 hour to return. If I was lucky, sometimes that would be approximately 1 hour and 15. Just due to silly things. But 1 hour and so forth. And I did that 5 weeks, so 2 hours a day. Yeah, there we go. So 2 hours a day. 5 days a week, so 10 hours a week. That is a lot of time It's a huge amount of time. However, nowadays I work 2 days in office, 3 days at home. And I think this is a really good balance for me. I'm one of those people that needs this sort of breakup. However, that being said, now my trip is 2 hours one way, so 4 hours all up, but I'm riding a bike. I get, per week, 8 hours of exercise. And I think that has done me a lot better than 10 hours being stuck on a train. That also being said, NearBeach was first sort of played around with and so forth like that on a train. So yeah, I upskilled myself quite a lot on a train, getting this all done and all this sorted. So yeah. Yep, you had a 15-minute commute, 10 hours, yeah. Yeah, so the 8 hours of exercise, I look at it as 8 hours of exercise. Something coming from this 10 hours per week, all right? So all of a sudden, I'm losing 2 hours from this, and I'm utilizing some of those hours towards actually improving myself. I used to be 130 kilograms. I've lost 15 of that. I need to lose a lot more. Don't get me wrong. Learn to code in the slow days in the guitar style. Fair enough. Yep. Wherever you want to learn. That is actually, yeah. I have a weird, I've said it before, like I got a Bachelor of Maths. I then went to be a data scientist. In this sort of period here, I was doing building database solutions using Qt framework. After the data scientist, I went into IT support, which is I then upskilled myself because I knew programming and all that kind of stuff. I upskilled myself into becoming a web dev, and that's where I am. Kilograms is not all right. Cool. So I used to be this big. I am now a bit skinnier. Not as much. I still got a gut. I've gotta remove a lot more. I'm kilograms to pounds. I was 130, so 286. I don't think I got to 135, which is near the 300 pounds. So right now I'm at 115, which is 250. My goal weight is 105. So yeah, thank you. So yeah, it's a slow progress. I mean, I love food. I just gotta eat a lot less. That's on me. Yeah. I did put on a little bit of weight over Christmas holidays, so got to lose that. Oh, this is failing. Oh, all right. That's because, yeah, it's... Yeah, all right. So another thing we've got to figure out is... This might just keep running. Yeah, we need to stop this. Cancel job. All right. So that didn't quite work, but that's not a problem. We're figuring this out. So what we got to do to figure out, so we've got to figure out how to run the server. How to get the tests to hit that server. How to improve my handwriting at this time of the night. And how to end after test complete. So yeah, I just got a bit of research to do, but I'm probably going to call it there tonight. It is 10:30 p.m. I kind of want to go to bed and play some Switch, not going to lie. We're almost at the 4-hour mark, but we'll see who's streaming. No way. All right. I tell myself every single time RW Grimm is still on. It's way too late for him. We are raiding him. And thank you very much, and Sweep. I hope to see you next time. So yes, we're going to raid RW Grimm. He's working on Pigeon, the old instant messenger client system. So they're upgrading it from the old version into the new version. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. He's doing a release tonight. So let's go raid him. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone, and enjoy your weekend.